I already hunger. I need food, but we go shopping today. He is dead. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. Phoenix Wright, died the other day. Really tragic, really. I'm not sure we're gonna see him ever again. He's, we're all sad about it, especially his husband. You know, it's really not a good day for any of us. But yes, it is shopping day today, so I need to be out of here by 2 at the latest, and I may end up stopping at some point to eat something, but who knows, depends how I feel, because I really should not just sit here eating my marshmallows, because that's not food, is it? Anyway, I watched the first season of The Vampire Diaries in No Time again yesterday. Ooh, practicing bass, that's so cool. You do whatever you need, man. I watched season 1 of The Vampire Diaries in No Time again, and now I need to watch season 2 immediately. I need to watch it now, right now. Right this second. Right now. See, the audio is saturated. I can't tell you. You're the only person who can tell me what the audio sounds like. I mean, maybe it's that I just woke up, but Jesus Christ. Is that better? Is that a lot? Why is it doing that? Is that better? Or is it just quiet now? Did my microphone fuck up and I don't know how to fix it? Possible. It is possible that it is supernatural means. It is better? Is that what you're saying? It's better now? Because, even if I did turn it on so that I could hear myself, it doesn't give me a good read on what the volume is like, so it's not even helpful. No, the thing is I haven't touched it. I haven't touched the audio at all, so it shouldn't have been any different. I don't touch the audio. I got it right on the 3rd stream, and I haven't touched it since. So I don't know how that happened. I don't know why it changed itself. But anyway, if it's better, then I'll leave it at that. Maybe it's either the boost or the microphone sensitivity settings went up for whatever reason, even though I haven't unplugged it from my computer in fucking months. I hate when things go wrong. Why do things have to fuck up sometimes? Why would they leave my $150 sword and instead choose to fuck up my microphone? I've got way more expensive crap that they can steal. That's absolutely ridiculous. Anyway, what was I looking for? I was looking for the audio settings. Sound settings. The microphone. It's not even any different. Why isn't you not a round number anyway? You should be a round number. Anyway. Because I don't want it peeking too hard, too often. But if that's better, am I just too close to it? Even though I'm the same distance away from it that I usually am, and I get closer because I don't speak that loud? Anyway, if you think it's fine, then I'm gonna not touch it. But if you need it adjusted at some point, just tell me and we can figure it the fuck out. Anyway, on that note, I want to avenge Phoenix Wright's death. I think we should do that because, you know, he's dead and we're all sad about it, and none of us will ever be the same again after the events of today. So because I will be leaving at 2 o'clock at the latest, I'm not entirely sure how far we'll get into. Oh Jesus, why is the scroll wheel working already? Because this whole thing is like really fucking long. So hopefully we'll get enough done that Friday. We'll get a lot done, but not too much done. That Friday is like really short, you know? But, you know, who knows? Because that last trial is really short. Jesus Christ, 4-2. That's fucking nothing. And I guess there are like 3 parts to that trial, so who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Anyway, it's trial time. It's trial time. Oh my, Mr. Loris feels that way about me. Hello. Welcome on in, we just started. Everything's going great. Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Worry not. And in any case, whatever it is that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Loris is the witness today? No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Sister Bikini. She claims to have seen the very incident in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you that killed Miss Elise Du Nim, correct? That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes. You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed, I'm not sure why that matters. They're all attorneys. They all know how to do the job. Don't worry. I've made the necessary arrangements. I see. Iris. It is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people. And believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. Mr. Edgeworth, I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted. Edgeworth, you're getting emotional on me. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. Hell yeah. Alright then. Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I'm not sure I like the blatant waste of the court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove this case. It would seem this case is already over before I had the chance to begin. Well, I'm ready to announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant... Hi, Francisca. The prosecution stands ready. And you are? Francisca von Karma, prosecuting Prodigy. Von Karma? You say? Perchance you wouldn't be related to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma? Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma. That is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth... Yes, Your Honor. I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Miss von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. There isn't. But I'm sure that, I told you there is no such weakling. What is that? A whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip and... I have no objection to the whip. You don't? The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee, but there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix Wright here today, but looking at you now, maybe this is what I had been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip between my fingers. Oh my god, I love them facing off together so much. I see you brought your flair for the historics. Allow me to add this. I'm not sure about people acting bizarrely in my court. Well, you're gonna have to fucking deal with it. Ugh. The stage is set. Now continue with your proceedings, Your Honor. Very well, Miss von Karma. Please give an outline of the case. With as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Dunim. Her body was found at Nazukura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword is this weapon. In this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well, the court accepts this photo of the crime scene. There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. I'm so glad I get to be inside your head, Mr. Edgeworth. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. Oh, come on, don't be so pessimistic, Edgeworth. Hell yeah. Witness, say your name and occupation, please. Hold it. Hold on here. I'm not sure about being not sure if I can see this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain plagued witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me? Well, I'm a nun at Hazakura Temple on Eel Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it, Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. Ugh. The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave this sanctuary at once. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night of the question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let us hear what you have to say, then. First, tell us about your own movement that night, eh? I don't like how your accent only comes out sometimes. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the Image Temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So, I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath in the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long hot soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back, and that's when I saw it. So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple? Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed in the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement she made. There is only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle now, are you, Miles Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. Well, my first question is, can you elaborate on your last statement? Yes, Edgeworth, I love hearing all about what you're thinking, but I've got this. Oh, it's so good. His voice is so good. the crime took place in the courtyard, correct? When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. That's right, in other words. It was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime take place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case. That certainly seems to be true. There is indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are. I was hoping an acolyte with a training in the inner temple, but as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. That's what I saw. Okay. What is this inner temple? Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right? We'll be the ones asking the questions, madam. In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across Bluesky Bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training. And how exactly do you help with this process? It's all quite exciting. It can't be performed without a nun supervising. Like a tutor, watching to make sure a spoiled child studies. A tutor with a whip, in your case. If that is the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple where the murder took place? Hang on. Violently. That's right. I'm no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and a fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training. On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again? That's right, raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was going to finally finish me off. You left Iris to help. With what? What do you think? The acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 PM, so we were starting to enter into the training exercise proper. Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple? Well, the job is simply to watch over the acolyte so they don't pass away. Just to confirm this point again, that night, you met Iris in the inner temple, correct? Yes, yes, she's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions. So you returned to Hazakura Temple in order to take a bath. My back is to blame for everything. It's a do or be done in kind of world after all. How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking? My, what a filthy little rogue you are. I know what's on your mind. I bet your next question is going to be, where exactly did you wash? This is why you have to watch the younger ones. What are you on about? Pathetic Miles Edgeworth. The lowest of the low. There's some sort of kick me sign stuck to the defense's bench. Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long. You understand, so... Edgeworth doesn't need to be whipped more. He's already been through it enough emotionally. Well, my objection would be that she never went there. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests in the powers of observation and memory, after all. Well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho at Hazakura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something to me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back to and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. No, she said that. A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make a much better alibi. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. All people lie. That is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie, which means we must call your memory into question. Dear. You're older than me, and yet you want to play that game, do you? Well, that isn't exactly what I... My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Then, I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Then please add your comments about Iris to the testimony. And let us return to the cross-examination. Right, I was hoping an acolyte trained in the temple, but, well, as you can see, she was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. Iris came to the inner temple. Well, yeah, it would be what we assumed was blackmail. No. Forgive me, Your Honor, but you just said yourself that it does. I'm trying to play mind games with me. Oh. This is... Ah, he's so cute. He's so cute, guys. He's like the most adorable thing in the world. Anyway. She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. Received before lights out. Bell, the night of the crime. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon warding hood, correct? Of course! That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wait a minute. Hold it right there. Why do you have that? That's the question of the day, now isn't it, Miss Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the iris she saw should have been missing this very hood. Well, it's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Yes, and now you're going to kiss him, aren't you? Order in the court. Sister, this hood, you have a spare one around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I don't tend to make too many of them. I see. A stockpile, a surplus of hoods, say. Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned. Then it is quite strange. If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There is no contradiction there. I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness, while I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple. Seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. Don't say it like that. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look, and Iris was, Mystic Elise, and with the sword of all things. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma's whipping Mr. Edgeworth and chewing corn. Okay, what an image. What an image to put in everyone's mind, sir. And me seeing it all from this very chair. You know, Gumshoe said a very similar thing yesterday. Well, something like that. This judge, his imagination is very vivid and creative. This Detective Gumshoe, yeah, exactly. Gumshoe said the same thing, except about you stabbing your husband, which you would never do. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? Return to the inner temple. This is the second time that the witness has testified to seeing the defendant, but some doubt remains in this claim. Hey, what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to... The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword, Sister Bikini, try to recall exactly who it was you saw, as clear as you can. Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, Now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange about her. Something that had been bugging me all this time. Please don't keep us in suspense. Her hood? Her hood. That's right. It's coming back to me. Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood. I thought something was out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she'd given that hood away to someone, right? Huh. You've dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth. What do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this testimony important? This may initially appear to put me at a disadvantage, but I can't see any other leads at the moment. Your Honor, I would like these new statements to be added to the testimony. Miles Edgeworth. If you want to hang yourself, you need only ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip. Jeez. Witness, add that statement to your testimony. No problem. I see. You are sure about that? Yes, after all, we always wear the same clothes. I don't mean because we're poor, you understand? It's our style, yes, that's it. There's absolutely no need for you to explain yourself. Anyway, she looked different from normal, so that really stuck out. Like me holding a whippet puppy instead of my whip. At least then, it might bite you and not someone else. Iris didn't have a hood on, I'm sure of it. Very well. Now, please tell us about the victim, eh? Stabbing must have occurred after she'd been pushed out of her window. It doesn't feel like she is lying. This is very powerful testimony, too. She claims to have seen the instant in which the defendant stabbed the victim. There's only two things I can believe in right now. My client, Iris, and my abilities as a defense attorney. Oh, you are a true defense attorney, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, Miles, I believe in you. Anywho, oh fuck. How far is your room from the inner temple? Let me think for a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine. It's about 15 minutes Dusky Bridge from Hazakura Temple. The inner temple is just beyond the bridge. Still, you never made it back to there that night, did you? That's right. I was heading along the walkway toward the main hall. What do we have? The apparent murder weapon. Covered in the victim's blood. Has the suspect's fingerprints. Carried by Elise. A drawing of Misty Faye. Temple map. The weather data. The issue of the magazine. Body fell 10 feet after death. But you said the stabbing must have occurred after she was pushed out the window, which contradicts the autopsy report. He is, look, he is a totally good defense attorney. He is so professional. He's never been a prosecutor. He deserves this. He deserves to live his dreams as a defense attorney. He deserves it. Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say, anyway. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. That's right. It says after death right here. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on about and take a 10-foot fall? Oh, come on. Look! Von Karma girl, she is so honest. Look. The only thing we're lying about is Edgeworth's credentials, and technically, you don't need to be a credited attorney to defend someone. It's not ideal, but you technically don't have to be. Okay, well, I think her father being a saint is pushing it a bit, don't you? I think everything else you said is true and correct. Her father, though? Eesh. Order. The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, and the victim must have been killed in her room, don't you agree? That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And she was then thrown out of her window, down into the courtyard below. Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Dunim's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a bloodstain, wouldn't you agree? I don't know, man. Have you seen her father? I'm not sure he's got a very trustworthy face. If I heard that he'd done a murder, I'd believe it. Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found in my glorious payoff beard. However, if there was I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure Your Honour is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. When it produces the most blood, very little blood is actually lost at the moment of the blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from the body, then that would be when the blade is removed. Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. Perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We have come to a conclusion, then. The victim was thrown out the window with the sword still in place. This removes all the contradictions. Order. I must admit that this is a probable version of events. I'd expect no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all suppositions on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please, remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sister, please, give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here. With the whip. Oh boy. Alright, alright. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mysticles. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I awoke, Mystic Army was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Von Karmas strive for nothing but for perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska Von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that. Oh, he's using this as an opportunity to be a big brother too. Oh, he's so cute. Hell yeah. Oh, the story of being stuck behind a door in Bioshock. Okay, so, when I was... I want to say like 8 years old. I started playing Bioshock for the very first time. Because my parents are super into video games and one of their favourite games of all time is Bioshock, and my mum really wanted me to give it a go. So I started playing it, right? And I think I got about 20 minutes in. If you've ever played it, there's a bit with a baby carriage that has a gun in it. Just past there, there's a door that you're meant to figure out how to open. I couldn't figure out how to open it. I spent a very long time aimlessly walking around trying to figure things out. And I eventually just gave up and never touched the game again. Like, this is like before you get your powers and shit, so like nothing's happened at this point in the game. I just couldn't figure out where I was meant to go, how I was meant to open this very obvious door, so I gave the fuck up. And similar things have happened in a couple games when I was younger. I like to think I'm smarter than that now, but also walkthroughs are more accessible to me, so... When I looked across the sea... I can imagine so. The game is like definitely terrifying. I am so bad at horror. Like, I can know everything about the game. I can know exactly when every scare happens, and I am still terrified and anxious the whole time. Okay, so doors are not my biggest enemy. My biggest enemy are unclear instructions. If they can't tell me exactly what I'm meant to do, or then I crumble into a useless ball. Challenge is my enemy, really. When I looked out across the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. No, I would never touch Alien Isolation. I would not even go there. Not at all. Back. There are too many unnatural elements in this case. Why was it necessary to use the Shito from the army statue as a weapon? Why was the weapon ultimately placed back in the hand of the statue? If I can expose the flaws in this testimony, perhaps then I will begin to find the truth. The spookiest game I'd ever played. You're gonna, think I'm a fucking loser when I tell you it's Bendy and the Ink Machine. I fucking love that game so much. Chapter 3, I am fucking terrified the whole time. I'm sitting there like, fuck, I know Benji's pattern, I know exactly where he's gonna be, I know exactly when every single scare is, I know what's going to happen, but it's still going to fucking get me. And then I sit there with a pit of anxiety the whole time. I can't play Boris the Dark Survival. I can't play Boris the Dark Survival because it gives me too much anxiety. Bendy is a great game, but what makes me a loser is how terrified the game makes me. No! I can't believe you'd want to do that to me. You'd want me to play a game purely because it has unclear instructions? When you've watched me sit here for 10 minutes and then go, oh right, profiles exist. I meant to ask you about a profile. Can't believe you'd do that to me. At that time, was the victim bleeding? Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all of this, of course, so I'm not entirely sure. Okay, the Stanley Parable's different. I fucking love the Stanley Parable. That one's fun. I think we actually have a copy. We own, like, the original Stanley Parable and not Ultra Deluxe, but, maybe that's something that we could play together because I haven't seen everything with it. I do like the Stanley Parable. Oh, it's so fun. It's like exactly my kind of game. Oh, and all the fan art people would make of it. Look, what is this game that you're talking about? System Shock. What is this game? Going on a tangent already, it's not even an hour. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so this is a game that came out in... It's a 1994 game, that's kind of part of it, mate. But also, what is this? It's a first person... Oh, Dude, it's a survival horror. You think I can handle a survival horror? A first-person shooter, no less? Of course not. No, it's 1994. Yeah, you're saying that, but again, I don't know jack shit about Bioshock. I got 10 minutes into that game. I don't even know if I like it. It's just, you know, a good story to show off how much of a non-gamer I really am. But I don't think I saw any blood, not then. I'm sure you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug on the wound. In any case, let's be clear, on one very important point. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed? Think carefully, this is very important. It's allowance we're talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mr. Elise's body. It might not be conclusive, but his testimony supports her theory. The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right. Some of it had splattered onto Iris too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. What? Her clothes were flecked with blood. That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press the point further. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed, but now you say you saw the victim bleeding. Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw. What did you say? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her plain as day. Pulling the sword out. Well, it wasn't exactly pulling, it was more like it came out. Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony. Oh, was that important? More important than you can imagine. Smoothly, you say. You're saying that you saw the sword smoothly slide out. That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mystic Army. Mystic Army was on the ground, and Mystic Elise was on the ground, and Iris stood over her. The sword was buried to the hilt. When Iris stood up, with the sword in her hands, just slid out of Mystic Elise's body. It slid out of that gaping wound. It goes without saying that the sword was removed and there was bleeding. Come on. Come on. Can't say that about me. Or koalas. You can't say that, man. I gotta defend koalas, you know. It's kind of my job as a citizen. Nothing out of place here. Is that really the case? I can't help but feel that something about this testimony is very out of place. That something which couldn't possibly have happened appears to have happened. Really? The apparent murder weapon, buried to the hilt, slid out easily. I do wonder how a 7-bladed sword slid out easily. Yes, I know it's factual. I've seen it before. I'm on the internet somewhat. Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least, I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You make it sound like as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to the hilt into the victim. Yes. They eat nothing but eucalyptus leaves, and it is poisonous even to themselves, which is why they have to sleep so much, because otherwise their body would not be able to process all the poison and they would die. They also cannot recognize that eucalyptus leaves are in fact leaves if they are not on branches. They are also very picky because sometimes they won't even eat the eucalyptus leaves from just any tree. You gotta get one specifically from the place they were born, even though they're all the same tree. They're ridiculous creatures. They are ridiculous creatures that you should not approach if you see them in the wild, because they will probably bite you. You don't want to hear them growling at you. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the sword weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. What do you mean? Please, explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that. Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble. I, too, may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I so choose. Can you do that to women too? Or people of nondescript gender? Please? Stop making fun of Australia. It's fine. It's fine. They survived by living up in the fucking trees and having thick skin. And, you know, eating poison so they're not incredibly edible, because if you eat a koala, then you have to deal with the poison in their stomach. The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit. That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. That is... I also have a problem with the amount of bleeding. It's true that when the blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, is an entirely different story. Okay, I've never heard anything about the plant. I've never heard anything about the plant. But come on, lads. Come on, lads. We're not the only place that has... I don't think so. What the fuck is that? Gimpy, gimpy. Oh! Oh, you mean a stinging nettle. You mean a stinging nettle. You mean you're talking about a stinging nettle? Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't live where that I don't live in where they're native to. I live in the south. Those are like far east coast. Oh yeah. Do they seriously have a suicide rate attached to them? Suffering for weeks of him. Oh yeah, because they're really difficult to get out of your body. So yeah, okay, that makes sense. It is also called a stinging tree or a stinging bush. It's very similar to a stinging nettle, which is the closest I've ever gotten to something like that. Yes, it can last ages because the needles get like embedded into your skin. And they're clear, so you have no fucking clue where they are. So you might as well just peel off your entire skin at that point. Look, you've been watching too much of that, too many videos of that guy who goes on about creatures and is Australian. Look, I love that guy too. He's incredible, but it gives you a wild misrepresentation about how many neurotoxins I truly face on a daily basis. Yeah. I know what you're talking about now. But come on, lads. Just don't go to the East Coast. Go to South Australia, where the only thing we are is cold. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the Shishinshito. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. I'm not finished. There's still one more conclusive contradiction. You've got more. This one is simple. If the sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. No. Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know would maybe manage one, if that. But what does this all mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is, the weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shishinshito. What? A foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool. Examine this again. What was it that made us think the sword was the murder weapon? Well... It's because Mystic Army was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression was left by the scene was just too strong that it's also what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the Shishinshito was the murder weapon. So maybe the Shishinshito was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if the sword-like object was found. That's... Answer the question, Miss Von Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. Another mystery to throw onto the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was it was just over there. What exactly are you on about? Here. The murder weapon, I mean, maybe... I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. You what? Well then. I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible. What else could this old woman have seen? I saw the murder at around 11 PM. And after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there, I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to the Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best of shape. What with my back and my age, you know. Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here is a photograph. A snowmobile, eh? Well, it's certainly an interesting theory. The tracks were in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River current is quite swift, meaning that if it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. I saw the murder around 11 PM. After that, asking it to be reported, I went to the main gate. Snowmobile had been used. You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct? Right. The one who trampled me. It seems she is the type to hold a grudge. There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge. Phoenix Wright? He didn't even have his cell phone on him? He had forgotten it at home, apparently. What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip on hand too. Anyway, I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back. So I thought I'd go out by the main gate for a spell. As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. That's it. That's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls. Now, you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate you arrived? Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the main gate. So, she had already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time. I'm not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do? I need answers to every possible doubt. The snowmobile in question, was it still warm at the time? Huh? Ha ha ha. What do you mean? What do you mean, eh? What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth? I'm playing a slow crowd here. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means it was recently used. Ah, I see. I never thought of that. That's right. I overlooked it too. Of course you did. Then answer the question, please, witness. I don't often go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it. Snow. Yes, for some reason only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow. There wasn't any snow on it, curses. It seems highly likely that the killer did use the snowmobile then, eh? How long does it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile? In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking. Ah, there's a reason for that. Have we got a moment for me to explain? I think that's why the question was asked in the first place. It was a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as can be. I'd fetched some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. The tree and my back both went crunch, just like that. Crunch. Okay, don't need it again. I haven't been able to find the courage to ride anything since then. Anyway, the killer must have used it. Refresh our memory. How long were you knocked out for? Like I said, somewhere between 10-20 minutes. It is possible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile. I have to concede that is more than enough time. Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth? While it would have been possible time-wise, one element remains out of place here. Oh, and what mystery element? What is this mystery element? The killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods? Too many unanswered questions. Your response, Miss Von Karma? Turning to me for help over the slightest thing. Why don't you think for yourself for once in a while, Your Honor? What? She's as over the top as always. Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains that the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Miles Edgeworth. Another mystery, freed to fire. Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there is surely a problem with his testimony. Now all I have to do is start poking holes in the flawed account. You say that, Miles, but I'm not sure I know. You are sure about the time? Yes, I was worried about it after all. Why was that? Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of year. The acolyte was being doused in freezing water at that time. I couldn't very well take it easy in the bath all night, now could I? So, at 11, I decided to leave Hazakura Temple. Her estimation of the time seems reliable, at least. Please continue, sister. Okay, so what would be the problem with this testimony? You went to the main gate. You saw the tracks of the snowmobile indicating it had been used, and you can get there within 5 minutes using the snowmobile. Yeah, and there's no snow on it, so it was definitely used in some capacity. Alright. A picture of Elise Dunim. And that's them. Which might come up later. The regional report for weather. 10 to 11 lightning. It's not entirely safe, I suppose. That would be my argument, but I'm not sure that's really the argument we want to go with here. What other argument would I be able to make? Actually, let's... I guess they are only going one way. Because, like, it'd be very difficult to exactly match that up, right? Oh, I was knocked out. I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If that was the case, then naturally there would be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out of to the bridge, and those from coming back. You're right. Are you forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth? On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? The idea that the snowfall covered one set of tracks. Yeah, because it wasn't snowing around that time. The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain why there is a rude index finger currently pointing in my general direction? No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge in order to dispose of the murder weapon. The outgoing tracks were erased by snow. Also claims Miss Von Karma. So Edgeworth, prevent your evidence to the contrary. The weather report. Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course. That means that the weapon was thrown away right after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started to fall at 11 p.m, but it stopped at around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m, the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. Order. Very well then. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this, then. When is the weather report ever correct? No. You've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast, this is an actual data. Forecast data, or weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. It's true. We cannot be totally sure. What? How does she pull that off? It had stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to prove conclusive evidence of this. I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Very well. I, too, cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it had already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? It would be this, wouldn't it? She's not covered in snow. Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception, and that is the victim herself, Miss Elise Dunim. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph, there should be two sets of tracks. Order, just, what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were headed to Bluesky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder. Which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris never said she went there. I should probably press on that point some more when I get the chance. Snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. That sounds right. But what's odd is when I left, Iris had returned to Hazakura Temple. I didn't see anything near Bluesky Bridge. You must have failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there, by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too. But that isn't possible. Order in the court? What does this all mean? So then, what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't have possibly seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that were the case, there would be two sets of tracks in the photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used a snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we've learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I have nothing more to add. I've told you everything I know. But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was a witness who can testify to having seen the snowmobile. A witness, huh? Was there no one out walking besides, perhaps, near Bluesky Bridge that night? I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go wandering out in that. Unless they had something really important to do. That's a shame. Hold on. Something's coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out in subarctic night. Your Honor, actually, there just might be one individual who may be able to help us. Really? You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are two things about him that do come to mind, which are, first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder, and the second being, this individual that I am thinking of went wandering outside on the cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Mr. Edgeworth, who are you? Who is this idiot you were talking about? This idiot. This guide must be the product of Jean-Luc de Leduc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise Dunim. Her student. Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder? That's... I could tell them about his designs for Iris, but it may cost his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that could move him, although I cannot guarantee that that is his reasoning. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him, right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well, Larry. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Miss Von Karma, please see to it. See to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, this court is now in recess. Alright, I'm going to get myself some food because I am fucking starving, so give me a minute. Okay, so it's cooking, so I will go and check on that in about a few minutes. A little bit. Who knows? Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say. Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are 2 things which I need to ask you before we reconvene. Alright. I'll help you any way I can. First, about that night, you really didn't go to the inner temple, did you? Last witness claims to have met you and talked to you in the training hall. Either you or Sister McKinney is lying. Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple. Very well. The second thing, then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? There is only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. So it was you? But why? What made you go to Dusky Bridge? I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. That's it. Alright then. Iris. I can't tell you about that yet. Yet. Not until her safety is confirmed. The safety of the acolyte. The acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Dunin? No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. Don't lie to me. As I thought, no psychologs. Very well. It is my job to get the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. Wee head. Court will now reconvene. Miss Von Karma, where is the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behaviour in the gallery. Suspicious behaviour? He was sketching something very intense, though. Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman, armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. I can only put... Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Laurice Dunin, I hope you're ready. Get in here. It would seem that whip is going to see plenty more use today. Ow! Your sketch is in contempt of court. Hey! I was just, You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you a subpoena, correct? Look, it's nothing about but I'm nothing but a fledgling artist training out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, I use the technical term for the colour Viridina. Dean. Larry. This isn't an art store, now is it? I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields? I presume he wanted to say field work, I hope. That's right. That's it, but thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So, see? I've got nothing to do with this trial at all. I expected all your faces to be red when you realised this mistake. Bright red. Or to use the technical term, crimson leg. Ouch. Ow. Ow. Stop your pathetic blabbering and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, that is all your fault. Testify now. This is too much for me. I was at the lodge out in the mountains, looking up at the stars that night. I walked the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now, aren't I, Edgy? Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody. Nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? Why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else? Mr. Edgeworth, This man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything, every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination with no touching, thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time. Whatever's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? This one single statement is full of contradictions. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse. So, witness, any idea as to where those contradictions in your testimony lie? Depending on how you answer, I may stay my whip. Okay, give me a minute. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't possibly have seen the stars. That rundown shack is hardly a lodge, is it? And even if the stars could be seen, it isn't like I was there to look at them, right? See, you can do it if you try. Ow. There is only one issue here. What you saw at Dusky Bridge. Larry, you really didn't see it. Hey! No need to hit your desk, I can hear you. I didn't see it. I didn't see no snowmobile. Larry, say snowmobile for me, please. Snowmobile. If you truly have nothing to hide, then why are you stammering like you just flew over a cockatoo's nest? Shut up! What is this? I don't know, just ask me. Seems that I'll have to start from a more obvious contradiction. I'm going to strike the blow that will finally get him to spill the beans. You didn't meet anyone. That's right, because I've got nothing to do with this. And I'm just here to buy some Viridian paint, okay? Come on, I expect to see those Crimson Lake faces now. It would appear that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Mr. Edgeworth. Indeed. Seems that he's going to claim to have nothing to do with this in the end. I don't want this guy to cost us any more time. I need to slice through the obvious contradictions and keep things moving along. Okay, so we already went through that one. A number of times. How many? Maybe 5 times? I went once every 20 minutes. Which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night. You bet! Real love is about waiting with your heart in your hands. Love, you say? It was this man's intention to summon the defendant to the small shack, using this blackmail letter. Blackmail? No, not really. Simply a You huffy-puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whinering wuss of a witness. So, what did you see? I hope for your sake you saw a snowmobile. You huffy-puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness. That's really fun to say. Well, you see, being called those numerous names doesn't seem to bother him at all. I didn't see anyone when you went to the bridge that night, what about... Can I don't think I have direct evidence to say anything, but you saw Phoenix, didn't you? That's kind of what my phone call was about. Larry Butts, I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic, and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry. But, having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy? Are you trying to console me? It certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. Ugh, you're totally pinning this on me. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened to cross a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. That's right. Me, in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name, as long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. And that reality will not change. But what do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to change is your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue, is all I need from you. Edgy, I think I've finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? I'm gonna make sure my rice is okay. Yep. I'm making butter chicken. Making some good butter chicken, so we're gonna have our lunch break. So we can actually eat some food. And then we'll continue with kicking Larion's stomach. Because, you know, needs it. So I'm just waiting for my naan bread. Then we can, like, chat, you know. Oi, oi, oh, oh. My naan bread. She does. You. Oi. I am returned. I am returned for the lunch break. Or the food break. I should give you some. There you go. Now you get to listen to something. Anyway. Right. Ugh. So. I guess while I have you, I should talk about some things. We're releasing an Baku Mori cover on Friday this week. I'm working on some other ones. I still need art for a whole lot of the other ones on my back burner, but I do have everything planned out until the end of the year on that channel so far. What else? VODs are smooth, they're about a month behind at this point. It's fine. I don't mind that at all. The presentation for my birthday is going well, which you should tune into. It will be the 20th of October. That might be a Sunday if you're in the Northern Hemisphere. I live in the future, by the way. I live I live in the future. So if I do have like my schedule on Twitch, so it should display in your local time when I start streaming. So just when I usually start streaming on the Monday is when that will be. Or the first stream of the week, I should say. Fuck man, I love curry. And I'm sorry that I have to take breaks to do this. But I just can't eat and focus on my game. I do try not to take breaks, but you know, not eating food during the day is probably not good considering I stream from the moment I wake up to dinner time. So, not like I've got time to eat. It's like I'm doing a full work day, except I don't get paid for it. It's cool though. I'm into it. In this case, I am very excited for it. I'm so happy that I get to see Francisca again. She's so pretty, man. She's like the prettiest lady ever. I love her so much. Maybe I should have waited for this to not be so hot. No, dude, I fucking love curry though. I think curries are great. Problem is that I'm so incredibly white with my spice tolerance. Well, if it's got any amount of chili, I absolutely die. Which is why I'm eating this instead. The most spice it has is pepper. I'm pretty sure anyway. I don't know, I haven't actually read the ingredients, it just tastes like pepper. It looks like pepper. But who knows? I'm sure VOD watchers are so glad they get to skip through this. Mm. Mm. Food is interesting, isn't it? Well, you have to eat it, and then sometimes you just don't want to. But you know you should, because it's food. You need to eat food. Why is it that we can have such a strange relationship with things that we're meant to do? Is that a flaw in animals in general? Perhaps. I'm bored of eating now. I'm not even halfway done, but I'm so bored of it now. I might come back to it. I want to go back to hanging out with Miles Edgeworth. This is so much more fun than eating food. Hell yeah, Larry. Let's go. I went to the shack around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. Totally burnt out. Like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry. It's not life-threatening. He just got a cold. I never know with that man if I should be called lucky or unlucky. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. I went to the shack around 9, so it would have been around 10:30. What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half? Well, if you really must know, I was busy being excited, I guess. Excited? Dare I even ask? I set the meeting time for 10 p.m, right? But I couldn't wait, and I thought she might come early, too. Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end. Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they? Shut up! Don't go picking my fond memories apart. Anyway, I was getting a little worried. I thought maybe Iris had lost her way. So every 20 minutes or so, I went out to the bridge, but I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her. This light was, of course, lightning. Like, kaplow. Like a slap from Naomi, honestly, her big bada boom. Ugh. Or a little like that. It's more like a punch from Miranda. Witness, did you actually see the lightning hit the bridge? Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so... Seeing that, what did you do? What do you think? I was burning up as well, from the fire in my heart. And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge? Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so at first I thought forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. But then it had pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know, I changed my mind. I'm not sure I care for the forget it part you had at first, Witness. You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell, and then the bridge caught on fire, so maybe around 5 minutes. I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is this small shack How far is this small shack you were in from the bridge? Hold on, well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about a 5-minute walk? And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? That guy had recovered a piece of my childhood. Oh, Jesus. I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips can compare. Well, should I press him for a little more information? Not right now. Why didn't you call anyone? Why did you go to the bridge? The reason he didn't call anyone is because he saw Phoenix there. Right. Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? You didn't call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try to tell someone. There is a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then, let's hear why you didn't. Huh? Yeah, okay. My reason... It wasn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have time to, okay? I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. Oh my god. I'm good. I'm good. I'm not dying. I'm not dying, I swear. You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright. Yeah, I thought I'd better tell someone about this, but then Nick came up yelling about the murder. It totally made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then anyway. What's this feeling? Suddenly I have a terrible case of unease. It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct? Yeah, that's pretty much it. More or less. You told me about the burning bridge yesterday. But there's still something that doesn't quite fit. Looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. Okay. There was still some thunder, but I went to go check it out. What was that? Yeah. This one had the other question that I could ask Brad. Why did you go to the bridge? So you suddenly thought to check out the bridge. Does that mean you initially had no intention of doing so? Well, yeah, I guess it does. It was really cold. I didn't really want to go out there. If that's the case, why did you change your mind? Why, I would like to hear your reasoning. In which case, please give testimony to that effect, witness. My reasoning... Okay, reasoning, is it? I thought I'd never get the chance to see something so big burning. So you decided to go and see what was happening? That's right. We're talking about a massive suspension bridge burning to the high heaven. That's not something you see every day. A real like, really special? Can we really trust this witness who is unable to pronounce a spectacle? Life seems to love hitting this poor witness below the belt. Well, my motto is to hit life back as hard as I can. I'll give you a few hits too, if you'd like, with my whip. Yeah. 9 to 10. When did the lightning start? 10 to 11. Okay, so 10:30 is okay. Around us. Bluesky Bridge was struck at 10:45. About 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Yeah, which... that I'm not sure if we're being pedantic about that. Because sometimes we are and sometimes we aren't. Or sometimes we are pedantic and I'm just a step ahead of them. What else could I... Running lights out bell at 10 to 11. Meet at 10. Jeez. Why do you guys always have to do things in the middle of the night, huh? Can't you just, like... Can't you just be, like, normal, you know? Anyway. So... Okay, so... You went to the shack around 9, and it would have been around 10:30 or so when you saw the lightning. And so you went to the bridge. The bridge was burning for about half an hour or so. Oh, okay, so I can't have both testimonies. You saw Nick a minute later, and there you claim that the bridge was just about burning out by then. But if you got there as soon as the bridge caught fire, and Nick got there as soon as the bridge caught fire, then the bridge shouldn't have collapsed that quickly, right? Because it's not a good idea to cross something that long while it's on fire, but it should have been able to hold up a little bit longer than that. Perhaps. Perhaps? That makes sense to me, but every time I say something, it makes sense to me. Okay, so you arrived at the bridge, and Nick showed up less than a minute later. And he almost immediately went over the bridge, and then it collapsed. Right. So, but according to this, the fire didn't go out until half an hour later, meaning that yes, your very existence of being a contradiction. I'm not sure I can grasp this or not. Hey, what the hey, Edgy? You make me sound like I'm some sort of alien. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know? 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what had happened, is that correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45. And say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge, meaning you probably got there about 11 p.m. That sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. That isn't possible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred at Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There is no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Ah, excuse me, I have an objection? You do. Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry, I'm the... It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11, in which case it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Franziska von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. But there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m. And why not? It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m. Which means what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive at the scene until after the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m. But Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened during those missing 15 minutes? I feel like I just got brutally woken up by a toilet splashback. Guess I still... something, whatever the fuck you were saying, bro. Order! So, there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes, and there was a phone right next to it. Why, then, did you not report the accident? Yes, witness. Why didn't you? Were you simply there to simply watch the bridge burn? And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. That's what it sounds like. But this is Larry we are talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there is a reason for his inaction. Edgy. I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought, you've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes. I may really say then say it. Very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this. However, let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? I'm a Dunim. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe was feeling. I transferred it directly onto the page. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out, and then he came running out. Suppose artists can be strange folk. That's right! I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw a perfect sketch. Including the truth from the sounds of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honour. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag that reason out of him. You regret this, Edgy. Sketching the burning bridge. A burning bridge and everything that came with it. What came with it? You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? Yeah, we regret this. Sketcher. Enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. It doesn't appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling about that the instant the sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what is depicted. Show me the sketch, Larry. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. Well, well. Even I couldn't have imagined it turned out like this. Imagined what? That Laurice Junim's debut would take place here, today, like this. Ow. Show it. Now. Okay. But still yourselves. This is the world of Laurice Junim. Well, this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma? Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected. Isn't it? Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames, I really did. Yes, I'm sure you did. It's going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry. What? The burning bridge is fine, but what is that unfortunate looking figure? Ah, you spotted that! I thought you might. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course, Iris! I wish she'd taken better care of herself. We have a plan for our future, you know. And what would have happened to her if she had been injured herself flying like that? Larry, please, answer this question honestly. Okay? Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. Are you high? The girl, she's really high in this picture. What a way to get away with a joke like that. Ow, what was that for? This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Actually, there is some precedent for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge, at least. It was really something to see. This is some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not? Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth. Let's go back to the cross-examination, by force if necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what did you think of my debut piece? Get that thing away from me. It's not a horrible sketch, it's actually really good. Now, hurry up and cross-examine him. I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. Just where did you see the sight from? Hey, no need to shout. When I was lying in bed in the rundown shack, the crack of lightning bolt made me realize that the bridge was burning. I just watched it for a while from there, until thinking how nicely it was burning, and then after about 5 minutes I saw it. The defendant flying. That's right. That's when I decided to go to the bridge. I see. That all makes sense. Aside from the sketch itself. Yes, the sketch doesn't make any sense. I just need to convince the artist that his work is ludicrous. You transferred everything directly onto the page. And that is this sketch here. Yep, sensational, isn't it? Or should it be scandalous? It put my mind at ease anyway. It did. That's right, the reason she didn't come to me, even though I waited for her, was because she was trapped on the other side of the bridge. Could it be that Iris undertook that dangerous, desperate flight in order to reach me? That's gotta be it, alright? Go me. Ouch. Continue, please. You forgot the passage of time to that extent, did you? Well, once I get caught up in something, I tend to get everything else. It's true. He's always been that way. I guess he's not lying about that, at least. Phoenix Wright appeared at the scene after 11:15. If he was drawing until then, that dispels all doubts. Aside from doubts of his humanity, there's a big clue waiting for me in this cross-examination. This testimony does nothing less than mock the court. But I'm sure that there is a vital kernel of truth hidden in it somewhere. Okay. Ow. Okay, so what he saw on the night of the crime, okay. Photo of the snowmobile, crime, the autopsy, testimony, where's the data? The map, the thingy. The thing that stood out to me was the fact that she wasn't wearing a hood. Do we need to point that out again? I'm not sure if we do. Fuck on me properly again. Because, like, Yeah, that's the only thing that's like an obvious contradiction to me. Everything else, like, I just can't think of, so... Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being responsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you the whole dollar that it's the truth. That is truly the case. Then there is one thing that we can say for certain. And what might that be? That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant Iris. What? What do you mean? I don't understand. Ugh. A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolish, foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry, according to this picture, the individual whom you saw was wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite the way from the bridge. The hood is what told me that was my floating angel, was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense's bench. Larry, that's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing a hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight? What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why did Nick have Iris's hood? What? Edgy? What's going on with Iris and Nick? Why, Nick, you dog? I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited, and discarded straight into the garbage. What is it now, witness? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this day to come. Edgy, today's the day I get to completely stupefy you. What? What is the meaning of this outburst? I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Definitive evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge. And I, Loris Dunim, shall prove it. I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch, and show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality. Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm going to feed you a whopping serving of pain. You've been serving up a whopping serving of pain this whole time, trust me. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was worried, so I frantically searched for her all over. That led me to finding a beautiful crystal sphere half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere like that night. Well, I have something that says otherwise. A crystal sphere. It's one pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers. That sphere. Where did you find it? Let me see. Around here somewhere? Looks about right. And it was half buried in the snow. It had pretty much stopped snowing by then, but there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. The court accepts this crystal sphere to evidence. That's mine, okay? I want it back afterward. There's something on it. Oh my, it's blood. What? Blood. Hear me, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you're going to be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's going to push me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Larice du Nim only a few minutes ago? No one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night except, Elise. Larry. That night, there was someone. Someone who lost a crystal sphere. There was. Who was this stupid idiot? Miss Elise Dunim. The mentor to a stupid idiot. The victim. I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar-looking crystal sphere. Hey, that's my photograph. Give it back. Ow. A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like that in my brooch. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff, found at the scene of the crime. Ah, the crystal sphere. It's gone. What? What? Larry. Just what does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris, after all. She was not wearing her hood, more importantly. The crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise Dunim. A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, the sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. You can't do that. I saw eyes. And this crystal sphere, there is nothing more than this is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Dunim was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this fear cannot be related to this case. That is all. Miss Franziska von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Yet you expect us to believe that this has nothing to do with the case. That crystal sphere. It was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. After the murder? There is some blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent. Which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. What? You mean I'm the killer? Ah. All joking aside, just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe that this is related to the case. She makes a valid point. There is no evidence that Alistu Nim left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim's kill, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? I want your final opinion on the disposition of the crystal sphere. If it's not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? Here's the thing. I think I can, but I'm not entirely sure how. Because she went to look for Pearl, didn't she? Because Pearl never showed up. So she was somewhere at some point. Do I have another photo of... There's footprints leading away from there, which would make sense. Photo of Elise. How would I be able to prove something like that, though? That's my question. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not sure I get the logic, but... Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. To simply prove it, that's the only option. That's what he'd do. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Oh, you're so cute! Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that the crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. You will do what? Look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered. That should come as no surprise, because right now I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered. I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves that the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. That's a very good question, Your Honor. That's an incredibly good question. Because how does anything I have prove it? I don't know how anything would prove it at all, ever. What could it possibly even be? What could it possibly even be? What could it even be? I don't know. This crystal sphere, it was half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. The snow would have totally covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Oh, right. Yeah, I get it now. I get it. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? That the crystal sphere was dropped. When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing? On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body. Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. What? Order. On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusty Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to become loose. What could that have been? That sphere. There's some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge. The murder didn't take place in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. Just who is the fool, and which part of it is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in Hazakura Temple courtyard. That's not exactly true, now is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing! No, it isn't. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could very easily have been the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding. You are forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. At least Junim's body was found at Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all the way there? I've made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove that my version of the events is perfectly plausible. Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. The method that the victim used for transport, it would have been the snowmobile. On that snowy night, there is one way that the body could have been moved. The snowmobile. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it could have been used to carry a body. Order! This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You've dug yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She was the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin? You're too late, Franziska von Karma. And, in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have proven this case requires further investigation. What? Where was the victim, at least Junim, really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utter a lie that would hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point. Edgy? Thank you. That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Right. It seems I have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Franziska von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There was one reason, and one alone, for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright. Really? That's what this was all about? Could have just told me that from the very beginning. I would have had Miles Edgeworth. I don't care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chance seems to have slipped by you. What a share! This is all your fault. Such terrible witness. You are an affront. I demand satisfaction. Youch. I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the questions to rise. Have his words here today been truth or lies? After next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I am counting on thorough investigation by both the defense and prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, right? Court is now adjourned. Oh, Phoenix. Go, Phoenix Wright. Oh, Phoenix Wright. I have to hang out with you again. Oh, wow. The hospital, you say? I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial record for a certain case. It's the first case my mentor, Mia Fey, had ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here, within its pages. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I have read, I don't want to believe. What is written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew. Phoenix. Phoenix. She tried to get you arrested for murder. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seems to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. Maybe you should fucking sleep. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to help me with him somehow. Kiss him. Kiss already, please. Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Oh, you mean Viridine in artistic speak? Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102.2 degrees. Nothing to worry about. Anyway, really is 100.2 fine? What, you want to be like 32? F to C? 100, you want to be... Fever is... It's a moderate grade fever. Okay. So, it has gone down. You still probably shouldn't be up, though. Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive, despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the Shichin Shito did not deliver the deadly blow. Which means there must be another sword hiding out there. And we don't know about... Another sword, huh? Don't you worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. That is probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into. And that is our client's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have a feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you... I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, right. Take care. Oh, and... I get to hang out with Gumshoe still. Oh my god. No, Gumshoe, please don't leave me. I need a partner. I don't have a Maya to talk with. I need you. Guess I should get moving too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I've gotta get to work on this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. Ah, that's right. Maya's still stuck over there in the inner temple. But don't worry, pal. As soon as it's set up, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. Oh, Jesus, you really should go to bed, Phoenix. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? Alright, I'm off. Bye, Gumshoe. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hang in there, Maya. Get you out, I promise. I know. Poor Maya. She's like been stuck starving places before. It's like she got kidnapped that one time. I can't catch the fucking break. In the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. Good on you, Phoenix Wright. I've got cold rice I need to eat. Which I'm not exactly thrilled about, but I feel bad wasting so much food. Ugh. Mm. Ugh. Mm. I will be. I plan to play Apollo as soon as we finish this, which, given where we're up to, it should be next week. I'm excited for that because I don't know fucking any of those characters. I know vague part of the story, but nothing like in particular, just as much info as I can gather from certain pieces of art. I have never played anything. I don't have anything planned for after Ace Attorney. Definitely not Bioshock 2. No, don't put me through that, man. Do not put me through that. I might. Look, I might, but if people want it that badly, then maybe, but no. I kind of want to play I kind of want to play one of the Lego Batman games because it's my childhood. And I haven't played them in so many years, and I kind of want to play them. Do we actually own the one on Steam that I want to play? Or I should check that actually. Yeah, that's what I want to plan on doing. Steam. Yeah, but like, I still want to like play something that people are interested in, right? Lego Batman is amazing, and we do have the one that I want to play. I want to play the second one. You have no fucking clue how many times I've played the second one. I fucking love it so much. And the third one, oh my god, did I ever actually do that one? Oh, we could play the third one afterwards too. Oh man. Okay, so I actually own Investigations. It was the first Ace Attorney game that I ever bought for myself. The problem is that I own it on my Switch and not on Steam. So as much as I would love to play it, I don't currently have a way of playing games for my Switch on stream, so it just gets to sit there for a while. Absolutely not. I don't know nothing about The Walking Dead. I am not interested in zombies at all. I think they are the most boring horror trope ever. But also, I think it's safe to assume that I have not played most games, so... Ugh, okay, no, I can't eat this. I feel gross. It's making me feel gross, and I don't want to eat it. I feel bad, it's a lot of food that I'm not eating, but no. I don't want to touch it. Ugh. Oof. I have 1-2 hours before I absolutely need to leave. I might stop in the middle of the investigation. because this investigation is a little long. So I'll get through as much as I can in the next 1-2 hours. And then we'll just see, like, I might have to stop before a save point. Anywho, let's go investigation. Move all of that so I can get to my pillow. Oh, because I need that for my back. Whew. Looks like no one's here. Barry! Reese! I'm sure you'd be hiding here. I guess I'll try again later. Looks like this graffiti scrawled right on the front of this shack. We see you managed to get a pretty good likeness. When I really think about it, I guess art kind of suits him. Dragon Age? I think I have played Dragon Age a little bit. What Dragon Age game did I play? Because like my mum is like super into Dragon Age, so I've definitely started playing one of the games. I think I probably started playing Origins, but I don't think I got that far. I don't remember too much about it. But I recognize it, you know? Oh yeah, my parents are way bigger gamers than I am. They've actually played stuff. Really? The last good BioWare games. I couldn't tell you what BioWare released, so, you know. I mean, his very existence is an art of sorts. You know, I'm starting to think you guys don't actually like him. Stuff is really ruining the beautiful atmosphere around here. It's so inappropriate. Like Sister Bikini in a bikini. I've got to think about kittens. Oh, Mass Effect and Dragon Age. Yeah, no, I never really touched like really big games. I was always like more of like I just play like very much kids games for a long time, and I didn't touch a lot of things that were like not clearly made for kids. Except for fighting games. But you know, I just was never really that interested. The first two Baldur's Gate games. Okay. Yeah, fuck it, man. I don't know nothing about that kind of shit. Snow's really piled up on the straw roof. Another word, it's otherworldly. Like something from a fairy tale. Well, the roof part, anyway. It says heavenly awe. I guess it's pretty fitting. If you spent a night in a little freezing shack, you'd probably find yourself at the pearly gates by morning. Yeah. Yeah, I've definitely heard of the third one, but, like, only because fucking everyone loves that shit. And it's all over convention halls, pictures of drawings of characters, and I don't know. Come on, please! It's for God's sake, I swear! There's only one guy I know who could be that persistent and high strung. I'm talking about the heroine here, the heroine in my book. It'll make you famous. Ugh. Enough. Fools who foolishly accept the foolishness of a fool's fool. I'm surprised you made a sentence like that. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix Wright? Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know you how. Your reflexes and mind need to shape up. My brain's frying like a sunny side up, and you want to grill me over a name? Francie, you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death, or so I'm told. Whip a dead horse isn't one of your American sayings. I can't believe you're American, Phoenix Wright. It's just impossible in my brain that you are an American. No, it's not. And I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? Tell her she needs to model for my new picture book, Francie's Whippity Whip Trip. Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least semi-coherent testimony. And before that, you'll have to learn how to give a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says, I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you, whoosh. Like, just like that dude in the red underwear. Like, I don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize. Off he goes. It's amazing how it'll have changed, how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix Wright.
Hi, Francisca.
Hi, Francisca. You know, I'm so happy that you're here. I was so scared that I'd never get to see you again.
Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right. Extending my perfect win record naturally. Oh, joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met? I am Francisca von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Francisca von Karma was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. Makes me wonder how much time he really spent with you. He had a perfect win record for 40 years long, but now he is gone from this world. Yeah, we killed him. The state, that is. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me because of what happened to you. Phoenix, she already told you that's not why she was getting revenge. Phoenix Wright, you will fall before me. This I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. I'll be clear. Yes, Crystal. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense.
Oh, finally mentioned. Finally look at them, the siblings.
Yeah, Ace Attorney is gonna be a lot of time. We've got like 5 games to play after this. Maybe 8 if I can figure out the Switch stuff. Edgeworth. Come to think of it, Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He said this case has special significance to you. Because it does. And that's precisely why I am here. Your personal involvement with this will make crushing you into teensy weensy pieces all the better. It's probably the fever, but you're so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. Ow! No smirking! No whipping the sick! That foolish fool! Doing such a foolish favour for such a foolishly foolish fool. Edgeworth. Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing, and one thing only, to pulverize you. It's not like I thought you came here to bring me some cold killer X, you know. Okay, Phoenix, calm down. We don't need to call back this late in the game. I went over the whole case file on the flight over. You read the whole thing? Yes! Every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it very interesting read, you know. Attempting to cross a burning bridge. Did you even consider the dangers? No. The only thought in my mind was, I have to get across. A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Gumshoe said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, it's got to be okay. I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened in the inner temple that night. Oh, Francisco, I would love to keep talking with you, talking to you, but I'm not sure you really want to talk to me about any of this evidence. So, I'm gonna say, goodbye. I'm gonna kiss you on the forehead. Kisses for Miss Von Karma. That was a long sigh. Sister Bikini. My! I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? You don't have to tend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die, and then there's Iris as well. Mystic Elise? When I think about it, there's an acolyte stuck in the inner temple, and that poor little girl has gone missing too. Little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearls? She's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? Because, Phoenix, you're sick and worrying won't help. Oh my god, my saliva. Trying to kill me again. I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself. Are you talking about your performance at the trial today? I've never heard of anything called Yes, Your Grace, unfortunately. You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least, it was until this morning. I don't see any psyche logs, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you so sure of yourself all of a sudden? You know that artist who testified after me? I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. I felt like I might start flying myself. When I saw that man testify, I fervently about something so impossible. I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist. But all he draws is trouble and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing, that they both didn't see what they think they saw. On the night of the incident, you met Iris in the inner temple, is that correct? That's right. I'm sure it was Iris. But Iris claims she was in the inner room in Hazakura Temple. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night. But because you did, Myra stuck all by herself in the inner temple. I'm so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad. I'll bet. The training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Earthquakes? Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if a big one levels the training hall. We've got to get Maya out of there fast. A game where you play as a king and people come seeking you out for resources, etc. To prepare for war. It's pretty long though. Oh man, the way you describe it makes it sound boring. Let me Google this shit. Video game. Ooh, oh my god, this looks like a thing my dad would play. He's into these kind of things, resource management and shit. I see. That's it does seem interesting, but yeah, definitely one of those like real long games. Still, really no need to worry. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island. It's like an island. How so? What do you mean it's... Sequel released a few months ago? No, it didn't. That's not what it said. Oh, the sequel released a few months ago. The game itself released 5 years ago, though. Well, the only thing on that side of the inner temple is on that side of the bridge is the inner temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest. I see. So, a criminal will be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer and no way of escape either. Oh dear, I suppose it does. Please, Gumshoe, get the bridge up faster. I'm curious about a few things, if you don't mind answering some questions. Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something? No. I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Alice Nim. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size, or her bust size for that matter. No. I'm wondering why she came to stay in the place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training. My. You just make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mystic Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There. You did it again, Miss Sister Bikini. I notice you always refer to Miss Dunim as Mystic Elise. Oh. Yes, now, why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte. We address all our visitors as Mystic. It makes their experience feel authentic. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know. How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? Seems Elise Dunim was not no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Dunim on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. So it ought to be connected somehow. Ooh, why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? Please, Mr. Wright. I know you're worried, but try to keep it together. Oh man, my head's throbbing so bad it's killing me. Pearls, she was with Miss Dunim on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even after we'd finished eating dinner. The murder. It didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either. Come on, keep it together. There's one place left where Pearls could be. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe, tell me you're done with the repairs soon. Poor Phoenix, he's freaking the fuck out.
I have heard of AI. I do know about AI.
Una has been playing AI, and I sat in on a couple of the sessions of that. I am a little curious because it's Spike Chunsoft, and I make it no secret that I'm a Danganronpa fan. But I also have Raincode. I haven't finished Raincode. I got Raincode for my birthday like 2 years ago. I played it. I got to the very last case, right? They killed my favorite character. And I cried so much that I haven't touched the game since. So, I've got like a good 6 hours left in that game, and I just haven't touched it, and I need to, so I can find out what's the ending is, because I like so many of the characters, and I thought it was interesting. Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Dunim had a special significance in this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity. What on earth are you talking about? She was... Mystic Elise was an author. Just an author of picture books. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions? Yes. But I didn't have any evidence to support my theory. Look, man. Not only did they kill my favorite character, but the fucking way that he died. I was like, no,
no, that's my dad! That's my dad! Why would you do this? And then they expected me to just continue playing the game after that. I needed a break and I've just never... It's been like 2 years and I haven't picked it up again. This piece of evidence surely identified. I don't think do I have anything that really proves who she is though? Because I get the feeling that she's Misty. But I don't think I have anything that proves that. I'll see if there's anything else I can do. Come back. Whoop. Yup. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on stand, so... Maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found. I'm not sure, Phoenix. The Shito hits there in Mr. Gami's right hand. But it was proven in court today that it wasn't the murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. Or maybe it's been decorative this whole time, Phoenix. You don't know. Miss Dunham's staff. I definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to the staff. I guess Larry eventually found the sphere near the foot of Dusky Mountain, but what was it doing all the way there? Anything else, really, to talk about? The building up there is the main hall. It was where we were staying. It sits kind of funny because it was built on a very steep slope. If you enter the main gate side, these rooms above me are on the ground floor. Apparently, Mr. Nim was staying in the corner room. I guess that's where she was pushed that night. I see. I'm not sure there's really anything new here though. So... Hey! What's that jarring, inconsiderately loud yell? So, this is where you've been keeping nice and warm, I see. Detective, have you... the bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I'd let you know. I could kiss your pretty face. Well. Then I'll come along with you and... Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me. Well, yeah, but... It's been a while, Scruffy. It's... Miss Von Karma. Oh, Gumshoe. Sister, please leave the investigation to me. My. Well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I am on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to. As you work to pin guilt on Iris. What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix Wright? Where, yes, we all are jealous of Gumshoe. He gets to hang out with all the hot prosecutors. He got to, like, he got to hang out with all of the sexiest characters in the whole game. And he got, like, he got to get to have them look in his general direction. Oh, damn it, Gant, please. Silence. I, Francisca von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. So you will follow me. She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? Oh my god, Francisca! You should have said so earlier. I can't. I'm so excited, Francisca. I get to hang out with you. Get to hang out with you, Francisca. Francisca. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Oh! Mr. Nick. Voice. Pearly! Pearls! Mr. Nick! Mr. Nick! So you were here ever since that night? I was so lonely. I thought I was going to die. And I woke up in the morning. I saw the Dusky Bridge was gone. I realized I was all alone. She was all alone. It must have been very tiring for you, little girl. You're... I am Francisca von Kama, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. Well, I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you. Oh... I'm sorry, Francisca. It looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Yeah, why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything. You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave it away. Anyway, Pearls, weren't you with Maya? I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls? Oh, Mystic Maya. Hey, wait, Pearls. She ran off. Ow. That was cruel, Phoenix Wright. You make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. What was that about? Pearls acting like that. It's giving me the creeps. I guess I'd better take another look around since I finally got a chance. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. Like, first of all, someone's been using this. I feel like this is probably different. There's no line here now. Phoenix Wright! What? And would you stop calling me by my full name like that? This was once a prosperous... Was this once a prosperous port? A port? Yes, this metal hook is a mooring post for boats, you know. Oh, that. It's an anchor for one of the wires that used to hold up the bridge. I think the wire that was tied to this one probably snapped when the bridge burned down. I mean, why did it snap? It would have been like a really strong, solid metal wire. It wouldn't have snapped from a bit of fire, Phoenix. I mean, there's no way there was ever a port all the way up here. Don't get smart with me, Phoenix Wright. But I didn't say anything. I've got other Buddha statues lined up on the path. Phoenix Wright. Do you think this is how many siblings a head nun has? Why don't you ask her next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. She'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. What an interesting train of thought, Francisca. There's a weird smell coming from the incinerator. The door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Oh well. Let's see what stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix Wright. But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Franziska von Karma. I seem to remember there was snow on the incinerator the first time I saw it. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix Wright. It is impertinent to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. Well, it doesn't look like anything else is out of place here. Yes, it's clear that someone cleaned it, and definitely not that someone used it. It must be the door that leads to the inner temple, where Maya Fey was training the night of the murder. Yes. There's a solitary room there called the training hall. You could do some training yourself, Phoenix Wright. Yow. You're completely out of shape. Much more as a woman I can take. Yeah, considering you're running a fucking fever, my dude. Go the fuck to bed. There's a little gate that leads to the garden. Says no entry on the sign, though. Come now, Phoenix Wright. What are you doing? Let's go in. It's half open anyway. What harm could come of it? But it says no entry. Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and simply say whatever? That's got nothing to do with anything. And who told you that? Oh no, sounds like a thing she'd get told by like her dad. Oh dear. Well then. Oh dear. That's... I don't think... Do I want to know what's on the portrait there? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she was supposed to be in here for training. Yes, it appears she is nowhere to be seen. What is that? That strange lock. It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off strange vibes. It's an antique dresser. Oh, the music in here is wonderful. Don't you dare open it, Phoenix Wright. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her not to touch things. What a pity. It's full of nothing but old clothes for acolytes. I thought we weren't opening it. I'm from the prosecutor's office. I can do anything. Yeah, you can do anything, except stand up to a 9-year-old girl. Look at those wafer-thin mattresses. I'm sorry, Phoenix Wright. Wafer-thin. Yeah, you know, thin like a wafer. In other words, uncomfortable. That's how we describe things like these mattresses? I guess you must say wafer thick or something in Germany. Not about these mattresses, certainly not. I mean, I wouldn't call them that thin, Phoenix. They look fine to me. What do you think of this yellowish poster is? What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix Wright? It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... a woman. I don't see any woman here. A different atmosphere in the room since last time I was here. No. It's not a different atmosphere, it's a different smell. It's gravy. What's the matter? This scroll has been completely covered in gravy. Ah, yes. There is a very appetizing smell in the air. I don't like gravy, but gravy is a type of sauce. So, when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute, I say. No, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be gravy that we had on the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why the scroll? The scroll shows a picture of Misty Faye, master of the Korean channeling technique. But why would anyone cover it in gravy? I can't make out what's drawn on the scroll at all. I'll never understand you Americans and your so-called artists. Yeah. This door. When I was here 2 days ago, the weird lock wasn't on it. Those chains. It must be... It's almost as if they're guarding something inside the cabin. I've never seen a lock quite like this before. I have. I've seen locks and chains like this before. They look just like the ones that guard a person's secrets during a psyche lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cabin. What took you so long? Not even you'd manage to get here faster than this.
Oh my god, Godot, Mr. Trite! Hi Godot, I can't believe it. This is the first time I've never actually guessed who it was. Hello, Mr. Godot.
Wow, how long has it been since we hung out last? A good several hours, I'd say. Close to 8. I thought you'd managed to get here faster than this, Mr. Trite. Prosecutor Godot? I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up to the trial today? Huh. I could ask you the exact same question. Huh? But I had a cold, so... I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope to ever understand. Enough! I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Who's the wild mare, Trite? This is Miss Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Huh. Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins. Why do you still talk like that? Can you stop it? Look, I'm so glad you used princess this time, but I swear to God, dial it back, please. Just who do you think you are? This case is my... Hey, Philly. Know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you. I'm only going to say this once. Lady von Whippingsburg, go home. Phoenix Wright! What are you hitting me for? He deserves more cracks, even more cracks of that whip than that, Trite. What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. There's something different about Godot today. Yeah, I noticed it too. He's being a real dick. I'm getting such a strong sense of something behind that mask of his. Is it anger? Or... I mean, yeah, he's like been pretty angry since the last trial, actually. Is it sorrow? So, Godot, what you doing here? You had some important business. That's why you went to court, huh? So, what was it? I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. You see, try it. I've experienced something most have not. Death. You died? Of course. Being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. Also, why the fuck did you go to hell? What did you do to go to hell? That's what I want to know. The meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is, well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age. Something tells me he's being a bit more literal than I want to believe. Even someone like me. So, you mean that mask you wear is this ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement, or my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. So, I keep this worn-out piece of junk on my body going with regular servicing. I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death. How's that possible? What happened? Why don't you ask him? Huh? Me? Yeah, try it. You should know all about it. You know, when my life ended, and who ended it for me? Well, Phoenix Wright, do you? I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, I feel a little tug in the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Godot was killed. It will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Trat? Why can't you get my name right, bro? Earlier, you said I've done something I can never undo? What did you mean by that exactly? The inner temple, here on the side of Dusky Bridge, is an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, try it. Do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Missing? As leader of the search party, I can tell you with absolute certainty, Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge. Huh? But that's impossible. She came here that night and... I won't say it again. Chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. One? Where is that? The Sacred Cavern, the entrance to which we are standing in right now. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore. So they haven't searched the cavern yet, huh? Be aware, though, that the temperature inside is frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in there, chances of being found alive are slim at best. No! Which means, try it, that you sent Maya Fey to her death. You fool! If that's the situation, why aren't you the ones on the search party right now? It must have been blinders. You must have your blinders on, my equestrian angel. Don't you see the big lock and chains? It's a thick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, try it. Once again, a woman dies because of you. Whoa. Whoa, okay, what? Are you fucking... Are you trying to say that I caused Mia to die? Because that's a fucked up thing to say to me, first of all. And it's not even my fucking fault. It's her own fault. It's not her fault. It's the guy who murders her fault. That guy was a fucking prick. And honestly, you're being a prick to me right now. Godot, frankly, I think I'm going to rescind my offer to go on a date with you until you stop being a weirdo, okay? Once again, what are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago after all. The last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me? And do you know who that was? It was Mia Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey. How fucking dare you? How fucking... That's so fucked up to say to me. Do you know how fucked up it is to say that to me, Godot? Fuck you, Diego. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. It's a fucked up thing to say to me. Where were you, huh? Where the fuck were you when she died then, huh? Huh? Fuck you, dude. Mia? You killed her. No, that's not how it was. It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone, a man. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. No, I don't know that. You Dude, that's a spoiler. I don't know that. Dude. No, he didn't. Well, now I know. Well, now I know his deep dark backstory. Well, I'm No, it's totally okay. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny, dude. Anyway. Yeah. That's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy, personally. No, he was just being all weird and fancy. He didn't outright say anything. He was just being a fucking weirdo like all prosecutors. Sure, Miss Fey's murderer was caught, but that won't bring her back. Fuck, you're so emo! Well, no, but... You were with her at the time. You and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. Well, I wasn't there, and she also didn't tell me about that. You say Mia Fey was your teacher. Well then, I'd say you've learned nothing. Try it. You robbed her of her life, and now... Godot, do you... Look, do you want me to go? Do you... I am going to make Mia look you dead in the
fucking eyes, you little bitch. You're being emo about this. Stop it. Stop it.
You've let her sister suffer the same fate.
Look, this isn't my fault.
It's Phoenix, stop believing him. He doesn't understand the situation.
Maya got herself into the situation.
I haven't sentenced Maya to death. No. What is this peculiar looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of... I'm afraid we can't do that.
Stop blaming Phoenix, okay? He didn't know all these things would end in murder, okay? He made a reasonable decision on Maya's autonomy, and it just so happened that it ended badly for her. That's not his fault. It's just terrible luck on Maya's part.
I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundation of the training hall.
Look, okay, the first accusation, he didn't even know Maya, okay? The second accusation of murder, Maya was, he wasn't with Maya at the time. She'd, like, fucked off, right? Right. I don't think she got accused the third time. Yeah, she didn't get accused the third time. She got the kidnapping, that was her. That was all her. That was all her. She made a perfectly logical assumption to trust a guy. It's not her fault that the guy turned out to be an assassin.
Any excess force used to break the lock would open wood. Well, let's just say the inner temple and the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past. Very well, then dare I suggest the obvious solution of opening it with a key? Huh. Sure. Just show me where the keyhole is on this straight lock. There's no keyhole. That's right. An interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. Then, who was it? Simple. The accused. What? Iris? When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was to train in there. Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times, now that I think about it. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of training. So, Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock.
Or we can go ask Bikini how to do it, and then we can figure it out from there.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Bolt cutters shouldn't do anything.
You just bolt cut the lock itself, and that doesn't even do anything to the chains. But fucking whatever, game. You do you.
I've arranged for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only one who can open this lock. Hope she gets here soon, and then Maya, get you out. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Godot. Not sure about Maya, are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You'd better start praying. You'd better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Edgeworth. Listen up, Wright. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never.
Okay, now I get him. Now I get him. I get him. Dude, your anger is like so misplaced, my guy. Can't we just like fucking be groovy? You and me? You're such a sad man, aren't you? Godot, I like you, but you've been knocked down. I don't think I can go on a date with you anymore. You were hot before, now you're just like really angsty and like I like an angsty guy, but
I think I'm not gonna touch this one.
Don't! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! We don't need to talk about that. We don't need to talk about his weird ass nicknames.
You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix Wright. That's what everyone says. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. Are you sure you can't open it, Phoenix? I would give the Magatama a try, to be honest.
I don't know, should I? Or shouldn't I? Someone's talking to himself.
Where's that coming from? Okay, I didn't cringe. It wasn't cringing. It was being like, oh my god, I can't believe you made me fucking say that. It was like, stop it right now. I don't need to have weird feelings about you, sir. Like, like, if Damn Gant was the please say more, Diego was the please say less on the scale of this is hot, right? It says this is hot. Damn Gant is the I like this. Diego is this is hot and I don't like this. Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Ugh, my brain is driving me nuts. Yeah. Is something troubling you, Scruffy? Please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting, a friendly tap on the shoulder with my whip. So, what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind?
How did you know, pal?
Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not.
How did you know that, sir?
Oh, yeah, I immediately forgot. I can't go through... You can't go through that little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it? I, kinda already snuck in there. Is he trying to be clever or something? So what's behind there, Scruffy? Huh? Kinda little... garden-like garden? Garden? Yeah! Anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you, I'm asking you how you got me. That's... I feel like you meant that the other way round. Yeah, isn't it normally the other way round? Well, see you later. Gumshoe. So, shall we adjourn to the garden, Phoenix Wright? Of course! What else would we do? I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off.
Yeah, he wasn't telling, he was asking, so I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Oh, I see. There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is.
Oh, and he was thinking of washing off because he cares about Maya, I get it.
strange feeling. Forget about that. What's this strange writing on the stone lantern?
Ah! What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here.
I don't know, Scruffy. A Von Karma will always show up wherever there is a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here. What? Okay, Gumshoe, what's wrong? So how's the inner temple investigation going? We have the best forensic team in the world working on the place. Forensics team? And what was the outcome of this scientific study? Nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle. That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that? Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. That stone lantern and the surrounding area, that's not covered in snow, correct? They looked kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. So, I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were... it's kind of hard to say, actually. I guess I better look into them myself. About Maya? Oh, did Mr. Godot tell you yet? Yeah, we heard. He's got a search party out looking for her. But there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to at the sign of a dusky bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here now. Edgeworth? He's escorting Iris, the defendant, over here. Well, we'll have to wait, since she is the only one who can open the door to the sacred cavern. Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you two about something too, Val. Huh? I wonder what it is. Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down. I felt like I was drowning. Oh no, my poor baby. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Sounds pleasant. Don't worry, Phoenix. You'll get to kiss him later. What's this? There's a charm or something poking into the snow. Looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it. Apparently, it belonged to the victim. To Miss Elise Dunim. Yes! There was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The end of the cord found on both the victim and the charm match exactly. Sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers. Yeah, I thought so. It did look like the Karain master symbol. What the heck is that? You spotted it, huh, Val? Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious. It says Maya. Yeah. And before you ask, it's written in blood. And you will answer all our questions now, Scruffy, without exception. Yes, sir. Well, this is old, and this is odd. There's no snow on the ground. But it's almost a perfect rectangle. It couldn't have happened naturally. Yes, it appears as though someone had carefully cleared away the snow. No doubt it was you, wasn't it, Scruffy? Huh? No, it wasn't me. It was already like that when my men and I got here to start the investigation. Well, for the police, then who did it? Oh, yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Just between the three of us, okay? What is it? It's top secret. You can't tell anyone. Got it? Understood. Well, when I was a kid, I got locked in the little wrestling contest, you see? I was so disappointed, I just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. And I got in so much trouble when I left him on the couch. Is that it? That's it. Whoever cleared the snow away must have had a reason. Although, I can't even begin to imagine what that reason could be. Yeah, it's a really weird thing to do. There are a couple of torches here. I guess you need to be able to light... I guess you need all the light you can get up in the mountains. Yeah, with all the bamboo around, maybe. Yeah, I was looking at those things, pal. It looks like they've been lit pretty recently. Recently? How recent are we talking about? As recent as the night of the murder. When I was training here in the night of the murder, it's not unreasonable to think these things were lit at the time, I guess. Is that everything I can get from here? A little lantern. A little statue. It's certainly a quaint little garden. Oh! What is this huge bowl here for? Oh, I know that one. It's a water bowl, isn't it? Everything else is completely frozen over. But the ice in this bowl has been broken. That's true. I wonder if it has any impact on the case. Well, I doused my face earlier with the water in this. I was kind of sleepy. Next time you're sleepy, you need only come to me, got it? Anywho. Maya, so these letters are written in blood. Yeah, what's worse is it's the victim's blood. Huh? This is Miss Nim's blood? Wait, I haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it looks that way, pal. Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down. You know what? That was really bothering me today, too. But I just came up with the answer, the result of my own special gumshoe investigation.
No! I've been hit in the eyes with Draluxens. Oh, no! Oh, Draluk, why would you do this to me? Oh, things in my eyes. I can't believe the old man is in my eyes. Hello, Una. Hello, Una. Hello, Una. Hello, Una. See, look, you got the chat too. You got the chat too. I can't. Why would you broke Draluk in our eyes? Why would you do that? I can't believe you'd do that to me. No, okay, I guess I forgive you. I guess I forgive you. I forgive you for that. I love you too, big smooch. Oh, go now so you don't get any fucking boilers for this amazing case. Hell yeah, she does. I love her puffy sleeves. I love her so much. Oh my god. Yes, you do need to play this. We're in crucial moments of the chapter, so you need to leave immediately. Go do something that's not Ace Attorney, so that you can remain spoiler free, unlike me. They are. They really are. I love the Ace Attorney outfits. Everyone's so dressed so well. Smooches for Una. Bye bye, Una. And hello to everyone else who is deciding to stick around. Ugh, anyway, what are we doing again? Yes, Von Karma. Really? Do tell. Well, on the night of murder, that stone lantern was upside down. How is that possible? It's giant and made of stone. Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation for this mystery. Miss Elise Nim wrote these letters herself, in her own blood. You must be joking. That's impossible. From the writing on the victim's blood, and the other clues left behind... Look, I understand flipping their own regular stone upside down, but this thing is giant. I can guarantee you that it's taller than I am. I don't think you're flipping that thing. Seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise Nim's murder. At least, that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal. What? So Miss Nim was killed here. However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now. Then, what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see? What do you think, Miss Vonka? Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no? But wait a sec. The bloody writing and all the other clues here, someone could have easily set all that up after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Why not? How quickly you forget, Phoenix Wright. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because of Dusky Bridge was completely burned down. I was overseeing repairs on the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all this stuff here now. I can't think of a counter-argument to that. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. If this really was the scene of the crime, then I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. Alright, well I need to go talk to her then. Come with me, Miss Von Karma. I'm dragging you along. It seems you have a visitor. Mr. Wright. Iris. I'm really glad to see you. Godot managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Not him again. Never mind him. We've got to hurry and unlock the sacred cavern. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's all my fault someone so important to you is locked up in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? Alright. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, right? No! Wait, Edgeworth, I'm coming with you guys. Sorry, right. I can't allow you to come with us. What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but my Fae is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by delicate position? This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Come on, Edgeworth!
If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, right?
But it's Maya!
Mr. Wright. All that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright. From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us.
No, my husband, he's gone.
This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention? She's right. Thanks for reminding me. Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since I last saw her. Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini?
My, hello you two, how are you doing?
Saw that sigh. I guess she's still pretty down. Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince.
Don't call him that, that's my prince.
Is she talking about Edgeworth? It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear. It's all my fault that this has happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her? Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Suits doesn't seem to share my opinion, I say.
Huh? Me?
Oh, yes, you did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular.
You two are the only ones who have said that to me.
Can't shake the feeling that I just became a shrill to a shrew. Do you have a problem, Phoenix Wright? Sure. She was brave to testify so truthfully like that. But I know she's still hiding something. So I have to break those psyche locks of hers.
Hell yeah, I came here with new evidence. I have a new thing to show off to you. She's gonna be Missy Bay, isn't she? Because I have this and it's got Kurain masters on it.
Mr. Nim had this charm with her at all times. Where did you... This isn't some cheap good luck charm, either. Then, what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could that talisman like that possibly mean? It's a talisman, is it? Interesting. Oh. This speaks volumes to who Miss Dunim really was. This talisman and one other item unequivocally prove Mr. Nim's true identity. One other item? Only one other item? Really?
Blood, the suspect's fingerprints on it based on the murder weapon. Oh, look at him. Oh, number one at the DA's office. Oh, kisses him, my old friend. Oh, studies foreign judicial systems. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, we have phone calls on the weekends. Shit. I didn't mean to do that. One other piece of evidence. Would it be the scroll? Because that's where the other symbol also appears, right? That's what I think. Because I can't think of anything else that really indicates her to be the master. Maybe?
The painting is obscured by this gravy stain at the moment. But the scroll shows the Master of Kurain channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of that honourable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. This crest is reserved for the Master of Kurain. Who on earth told you that nonsense? I've got no idea what you're talking about. The new master, Maya Fey, told me. What? You mean that acolyte is Misty Fey's daughter? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty's sole successor. Mystic Misty? Well, that was easy. Cool. Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted.
Yeah, she caved under the pressure immediately, jeez.
No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, after all. What is the significance of this talisman, sister? The Kurain talisman? It's the symbol of the Master of Kurain. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death. Until their death. So, Elise Nim was really Maya's mother, huh? She was Misty Fey, master of the Kurain channeling technique. The truth comes out at last. Looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister, after 17 years, why did she choose to show herself here? Because something happened that called her out of hiding. What happened? Well, what's happening? It can't be. Earthquake? Oh my goodness, the inner temple. This kind of tremor might... The inner temple. The sacred cavern in the training hall. It might very well cave in. What? Maya!
And, well, your husband, and Gumshoe, and Godot, and any other police officers that decided to accompany them, and Iris.
It seems to have passed. Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go. What? Where? To the inner temple, of course. Where else? Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, alright? Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt. I must have some first aid kits ready. Come on then, Phoenix Wright. They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. Right. At that moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake.
Oh! Phoenix? That's the first person that you think of and not Maya? You two are just all over each other today, aren't you?
I wonder if he's alright. worried.
Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth? Oh my god!
Come on, let's go. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hang on. Hang on. I need to check. I need to check something. Okay. Sorry, I was just checking when... I was just checking something, it doesn't matter. Gotta hurry to the inner temple and... Oh, you're so relieved, I know that. Right. What are you doing here? How could I have... How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Why am I the one getting whipped?
She's gone.
No.
The defendant, Iris. She's gone.
I don't want Edgeworth. I want Edgeworth to kiss Phoenix. That's... Oh, fuck. Sorry. I'm sorry. I hit you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Okay? Mwah. Mwah. You're okay. Anyway, yeah, no, I don't want Edgeworth. I want Phoenix to hold his hand and kiss him, okay?
Gone where?
She fled. Escaped. What? I know, I accidentally... Look, because I talk with my hands, and I have a $15 microphone that sits on the edge of my desk. And I have a very small desk. So, what happened there was I accidentally swiped it off my desk. I'm sorry.
So, it was just now during the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness. His fear of earthquakes.
Oh, you remember Fox! Oh, he remembered! Oh, comfort him, please, Phoenix. Please, Phoenix, comfort him. Oh, this would make up for you doing absolutely nothing the first time you found out.
I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes, and I stupidly passed out.
Edgeworth, that's not your fault.
That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? That's no excuse for letting a suspect get away. Can't believe I let it happen.
Right. The inner temple area is a dead end.
So she could have only escaped to this side. We haven't seen her.
Then we need to get a manhunt underway now, and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth, have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet?
Don't be ridiculous. Why would I?
The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross.
No, that's not it.
Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth.
What are you talking about?
Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the quake. Then you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check the situation. Listen, Edgeworth, I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary.
Right.
Let's not waste any more time. We need to get the training hall, the sacred cavern now. Please hold his hand for 2 seconds. Please, he needs it. Alright, let's go. Okay. 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 So this is where the investigation goes from part 1 to part 2 in the guide. And as much as I would like to, I only have like an hour before the time I need to leave. So I'm going to have to leave it off there. It pains me, it does, but good cliffhanger, don't you think? And then we can have a nice long trial on Friday, to finish off the game. No, don't. You don't need to worry about it, mate. It's fine. It was only a minor thing anyway, and I'm sure I'll learn about it in the next 8 hours of the game. So it's not even a problem at all. So I'm excited. I'm having a lot of fun. Things are going well, honestly. Come on. My Twitch is not loading, so I can't see who is online. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Sora's online. I do like Sora. Sora's pretty cool. No, it's okay. I don't mind people rambling in chat. I enjoy it. I like having a conversation with you guys. You guys are cool. You guys are cool, you know. Yes, we will finish off the game on Friday. So not tomorrow, the day after. Hopefully, I don't need to be sitting here for way too long doing that, but who knows. So yes, I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Australian Central Standard Time at 9 o'clock in the morning. I post 2 VODs every week on my channel on the Wednesday and the weekend. The VOD channel is currently a month behind. But it will all be up there eventually. So this means that next week we will be starting Apollo Justice, which is fun. Isn't that fun? Everyone's excited. I know I am. I also do Utao covers, which you can find on the main YouTube channel. I upload those every Friday. This week is going to be a cover with my personal voice bank and Yukane Ruko. Who do you want to hang out with? 'Cause people are cool and you can hang out with them. Omi. I like Omi. But Sora, oh man. Here. Maybe? Yeah, sure, why not? There you go. You can hang out with Omi, I guess. They're pretty cool, So yeah. As for the information I have, you can find links on the channel or in my card. I'm so happy to be hanging out with everyone. Don't forget that next month on the 20th is going to be my birthday stream, and I'm going to rant at you for so long about my favourite things in the world. and I hope you guys can stick around to hear all about it. I pray that I can make it 7 hours long so I can force you all to sit by my side as I hold your hand and tell you all about how biologically vampires work. It's gonna be great. I'm not doing a birthday Bioshock stream, I'm already doing a birthday presentation. I've already planned the presentation, I've already started making it. You can't have two things at once. We're doing a presentation, and you're going to sit there, and you're going to like it, and you are going to ask me so many good questions. Okay? Okay. Anyway, bye-bye. Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye, guys. Bye.